P at the main entrance. And of course, our title sponsor of Streetcar Super Nationals 21 is none other than Fuel Tech. If you live under a rock and you haven't heard about Fuel Tech, then you are definitely in the minority, as they have an excellent record-breaking track results on a wide variety of racing classes, such as sportsman, pro drag, circuit, off-road, rally, motorbike, and marine applications, just to scratch the surface. They have won and excelled in every single avenue that they have competed in, and developing and designing high-performance products since 2003 has made Fuel Tech an absolute legend when it comes to new and improved design and technology. You do not need a laptop to connect to their FT Series ECUs. They have a full screen that is touch screen and user interface that is absolutely a pleasure to use, and most importantly, it's intuitive, right? You're going to understand how this thing works the very first time. Their technology is built on extreme performance, and the proof comes from where it matters, the racetrack. So thank you so much to Fuel Tech USA for being our event sponsor. RacingJunk.com box. If you are not in lane 1 and 2, you are late. RacingJunk.com box. If you are not in lanes 1 and 2, you're late. We are rolling you to the arch right now. At the Streetcar Super Nationals merch trailer, we have $25 event t-shirts. There's one that features the iconic Malibu of Krusty Ramsey and another one that includes the Pontiac Firebird of Darren Groh. Only $25 each, plus event hoodies are just $45. They carry a lot of other apparel as well, so go visit them. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it is time to get started with Streetcar Super Nationals 21 here at the Strip at Las Vegas Motor Speedway. Tension in the pits, tension in the pits. NorCal Trailers Super Index. NorCal Trailers Super Index to 3 and 4. NorCal Trailers Super Index to 3 and 4. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I just had something really fun come up as well. So, the guys and gals at Shortshoots, which if you have not seen these are awesome, have stepped up and are giving away Shortshoots to our #1 qualifiers in the following categories: Mickey Thompson Tires X275, Precision Turbo Pro Mod, Magna Fuel Limited Drag Radial, and SMC Race Cars Outlaw 85 are all going to get a Shortshoot receiver hitch mounted chute for their tow rig. These are they slide into a receiver. They are a mini parachute. They are really nicely done and weatherproof and all that. They also have pillows, purses, and backpacks that look like drag racing parachutes, which makes me really excited. It is Christmas time. They have a brand new website that should be up and running later today called Shortshoots.com. This is a family-run business. They have been making big strides after the matriarch of the family who started it recently passed away, and they are pushing forward. So I am telling you, this is prime Christmas gift stuff right here, folks. Shortshoots.com. And we will have more information on them throughout the day. But again, our Mickey Thompson Tires X275, Precision Turbo Pro Mod, Magna Fuel LDR, and SMC Race Cars Outlaw 85 are going to all be getting one of these Shortshoots for being the #1 qualifier tonight. So that's going to be awesome. NorCal Super Index, I need you to 3 and 4, please. NorCal Super Index. If you're not there, you're late. Super Index, 3 and 4. All right, RacingJunk.com box. RacingJunk.com box. This is your final call. We are rolling you around and running you down the racetrack already. If you are not in 1 and 2, you are going to get passed up. So I need you guys to the lanes now. NorCal Trailer Super Index. Super Index, I need you to 3 and 4. Hughes Performance, Big Tire, you're on standby. Warm them up. We're calling you to the lane shortly. Mickey Thompson Tires X275. You guys are also on standby. And we are going to rock and roll today, folks. No whammies, no leaking, no BS. Unless it's bangshift.com. That is what we're looking for today. So, folks, be on your game. We're going down this racetrack. We're going down at a fast pace. So we're getting this race in today, and we're going to have a great time. And we are thrilled to death to be here with you guys today. Is my boy, Steve Valdez, the wheel stand in Vega, coming around in front of the grandstands in the tower. Here we go. In box. If you are not getting text messages for calls to the lanes, go see the ladies in the sign-up trailer. Also, if you have LS coil harnesses that you are willing to part with, sell, rent, loan, whatever, Daniel Deal needs a set for his car that caught on fire last night. Come to me in the tower. I'll give you his phone number so you can get in touch with him. We are in racingjunk.com box, and we are getting ready to go to NorCal Trailer Super Index here shortly.
Attention in the pits. Attention in the pits. I need Hughes Performance Big Tire to lanes 5 and 6, please. Hughes Performance Big Tire to 5 and 6. NorCal Trailer Super Index. This is your final call to the lanes. Hughes Performance Big Tire, come on down to 5 and 6. Mickey Thompson Tires, X275. You guys are on standby. Mickey Thompson Tires, X275, you're on standby. Arizona Race Company Real Steel, you're on standby. And Outlaw Small Tire, you are also on standby. As we will be getting into our small tire categories for your 3 classes over in lanes 3 and 4 on the drag strip. You guys are on standby. Get them warmed up, because we are going to be calling you guys one class at a time. Right now, we're going to go through finish up box, go to Super Index, rotate, do a little bit of track prep over here in the left 2 lanes, and go into Hughes Performance Big Tire. Hughes Performance Big Tire, you should be coming down to 5 and 6, please. Hughes Performance Big Tire, come on down to 5 and 6. X275, you're on standby. Attention in the pits. If you guys are parked against, I guess it's the south fence along Speedway Boulevard, basically at the end of the staging lanes near Big Worm Racing, if you are parked along the fence there, that is a no parking zone. So if you guys can pay attention to that, we'd appreciate it. Oh, hold on. Also, I just found out from Josh Minson that Red Tide Canopies is doing 20% off everything on their website right now as their pre-Black Friday sale, basically. 20% off everything on the website. And also the winner of Red Tide Outlaw Small Tire is going to receive a bonus $300 from Red Tide. That's awesome. Hughes Performance Big Tire. I only have 2 of you. Nope, maybe 3 of you. I need you guys coming on down to 5 and 6, please. Hughes Performance Big Tire and Super Index. If you're not there, you're late. We're about to roll you to the arch. Wheels up launch for Darren Taylor over there in the 69 Firebird. Goes 21 on the tree. Kyoki Desa goes 12 on the tree. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Mickey Thompson Tires X275 to lane 7 and 8, please. Mickey Thompson Tires X275, come to the lanes. Mickey Thompson Tires X275 to 7 and 8, please. Hughes Performance Big Tire, our racetrack is really good right now, and it is ready for you. But you are apparently not ready for it, as I only have 3 of you here. I need Hughes Performance, Big Tire, to the lanes immediately. Hughes Performance, Big Tire. You should be in 5 and 6 already. We will run without you if you don't get here. Arizona Race Company, Real Steel, you're on standby. Real Steel, you're on standby. X275, come on down to lane 7 and 8, please. X275 to 7 and 8. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Mickey Thompson Tires X275. You should be in 7 and 8. Hughes Performance, big tire. I see more of you guys in 5 and 6. Come on down, big tire. I need you to 5 and 6, please. Mickey Thompson Tires X275. Like I said, I need you to 7 and 8. X275, 7 and 8. Arizona Race Company, Real Steel, you're on standby. Real Steel, you are on standby. Hughes Performance, big tire. If you're not there, you're late. We're rolling you to the arch. X275, come on down to 7 and 8. X275 to 7 and 8. Arizona Race Company, Real Steel. We're going to be calling you shortly. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Arizona Race Company, Real Steel. Come to the lanes, please. Arizona Race Company, Real Steel. Come on down to lanes 1 and 2, please. Arizona Race Company, Real Steel to 1 and 2. Red Tide, Canopies, Outlaw, small tire. You guys are on standby. Darren Taylor and Orlando Williams. Darren, 861 after going 87 on the tree. Orlando getting lost out there on the Christmas tree, but runs 902 at 133.
Just a reminder, folks, if you are on the starting line and the car you are tuning, driving, crewing for, supporting, loving, touching, whatever it is you're doing, if that car is not on the racing surface, then you must be in the corrals of bike fencing on either side of the racetrack. Not out on the racing surface. I know you guys are checking the track right now, and that's fine, but watch out for the big giant orange tractor thingy, because it will run you over, and we'll turn the cameras off and pretend it didn't happen. Arizona Race Company, Real Steel, come on down to 1 and 2. Also, just letting you know, Real Steel, you guys get a gold star today. You got a gold star yesterday too, because when I call Real Steel, you dudes and dudettes are like on it. Like right now. I don't want to know how fast you're going in the pits or if you're rubbing each other on the way there, but you guys fill my lanes quick like. and I love it. So again, Arizona Race Company Real Steel. You should be in 1 and 2. If you're not there, you are the slacker of the group. So come on down. Arizona Race Company Real Steel to lanes 1 and 2. Outlaw Small Tire, you're on standby. Outlaw Small Tire, you're on standby. We have just finished doing a quick swiperoo on our big tire and slick lanes over here, lanes 1 and 2 on the drag strip. And it is time to get rolling with Hughes Performance Big Tire. Over here in the right lane, Rich. I think it's Feichter. Is it? If somebody down there can hear me, is it Feichter or Feichter? I'm not sure. Out of Granite Bay, California, in that awesome 64 GTO. Haven't been able to make it down the racetrack really clean yet in that thing, but it is awesome. And then Andy Camarini's out of Pacifica, California, in that beautiful 68 Camaro. I love them both. Let's go. Real Steel, this is your final call to lanes 1 and 2, please. Real Steel to 1 and 2. No smoke for the GTO. We'll clean the tires off. There's a great racetrack out there, so I am not worried. Pair of blower cars. Gotta blow up. Major kudos to all the people over here in the corral in the right lane. Way less kudos to all you slackers over there in the left lane who are standing on my racing surface and don't belong to that racetrack or race car. Just saying. Oh. Andy, right down Broadway. Andy gets down there and is blowing chunks of blower belt off of it again. Every run, the blower belt is coming apart on that car. You guys need to find out what it's rubbing. I mean, literally, you're losing belt every run. All right, the Durden team backing that beast up. They're having trouble. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. If you're expecting any deliveries, go to the sign-up trailer, and they will be there at the sign-up trailer. If you are expecting deliveries from UPS, UPS deliveries will be at the sign-up trailer. If you have gotten something delivered from Amazon or FedEx or somebody else, you need to check as to where they've delivered that. There could be a couple of locations here, so double check. But if it's UPS, then Mel's crew at the sign-up trailer will have your delivery. So they're putting the starter back on Durden's car. They backed it off. And I think we're going to fire up this 56 Corvette again. All right, folks, be patient with us just for a few minutes. Seeing us spitting a little on us here. Again, I want to give a gold star to all you real steel competitors who came down. There's like 86,000 of you out there running all the way out into the main pit road. But we appreciate it for having you guys out here today. All of our racers. We know yesterday was kind of a challenge. It was a very long day. Felt like every time we got started, we got stopped again, and we appreciate you guys being patient with us and helping us out today. We are planning on a very, very efficient pace, as long as Mother Nature holds up her end of the bargain. LB apparently called her last night and was talking to Mother Nature, and he said, listen, I know we've had our differences over the years, but this is the one and only LB. and we need to fix this up. Look at that. A visitor from the Texas Motorplex in the house. What's up, Ash? You know, hey, can you come work the lanes for me? I mean, Ron's slacking off a little bit over here today. You know how he is. So, yeah. I don't even know where he is. He's probably shaking his head. He'll be calling me on the radio in a minute, but glad you're here. All you guys in the grandstands, thank you so much for coming out for Streetcar Super Nationals 21 presented by Fuel Tech. We have some great racing still to do this weekend. And if you didn't hear it a little while ago, we have a cool announcement. The folks at Shortshoots, who make these awesome little mini parachutes parachute bags that you mount in the receiver hitch on the back of your ride so that everybody knows you're a drag racer. They have given 4 of those away to us to give to the number 1 qualifiers in the following classes. So Mickey Thompson X275, the number 1 qualifier, is going to win one of these. Precision Turbo Pro Mod, number 1 qualifier, is going to win a double parachute bag. Magna Fuel Limited Drag Radial, going to win one. And SMC Race Cars Outlaw 85 also going to win one of these. They are cool. They also do them that are pillows that look like this for you ladies. They do purses. And I say ladies. I mean, Brad's down there. Every once in a while, he likes to look pretty and wear a good purse, so it's fine. They also have backpacks, so I'm excited about those. And it is Christmas time, remember. So go visit the Streetcar Super Nationals merch trailer. Buy Christmas presents for people today at the racetrack. Shortshoots.com should be up and live shortly. And you can order your Shortshoots for Christmas gifts as well. Don't forget, Summit Racing Equipment, summitracing.com. Millions of Christmas gifts from 1,500 plus manufacturers. Here's the pro tip too. If you buy a fellow car girl or guy or racer a gift from Summit Racing Equipment, it already comes gift wrapped with a cool cardboard box that says Summit on it. You don't need to do anything else. Just stack the Summit boxes up under the Christmas tree. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. They even put the names on there. If you put that it's for Uncle Randy, it'll have Uncle Randy's name on it. You don't have to do labels. You don't have to do nothing. It's perfect. And if you happen to live near a Summit Racing Equipment warehouse like I do, I live near the largest one in the country in Arlington, Texas. If you are there, we have a wonderful scratch, dent, and returns outlet, and you have those at your local Summit as well. That stuff's not on the website, but you can go check it out and grab yourself one of those bad boys as well. I want to thank the Total Venue Concepts crew as well as all of the Las Vegas Motor Speedway crew that is out here this weekend. Thank you so much for all that you guys do to keep everybody safe and keep the racing fun and fast and all those things. So you guys are running the broom on it to keep the sprinkly winklies from stacking up on the racetrack. Mother Nature is listening because I'm looking at the radar right now, and there is literally green circling 90% of this facility. Mother Nature is like just easing it back a tiny bit. She's a race fan. That's what I'm going to say. Just a little heads up to the Williams Motorsports crew. Little Birdie told me that you guys were wanting to do some trivia, perhaps later on today. Now might be the time if you guys want to bring your stuff up here to the tower. We might be able to give a couple of things away. So Williams Motorsports, if you guys are interested in doing that, come on down whenever. We'll have some fun. On the radio, I'm hearing that the racetrack still feels really good. That first tractor clearing the sprinkles. The second one, not having to deal with the sprinkles, it's tugging it down. Definitely a good racetrack still. So we're all right. We just need a little more of this green to move. And it looks like it might be. I think you meant a 3X, Matt. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, unfortunately, LB's call to Mother Nature apparently wasn't as successful as we'd hoped. And we are having, out there on the racetrack, we're having intermittent, heavier sprinkles. Obviously, it's not pouring rain or anything, but we are at that point where we have given the racers the option to go back to their pit if they would like to. Some of them are doing that. We clearly are in a holding pattern. So right now, what you should do is go to the midway behind the grandstands and go see the Streetcar Super Nationals merch trailer. Buy your event t-shirts for $25 each, event hoodies for $45. They have a clearance rack. They have all kinds of things. It's Christmas time. Christmas time is coming. Apparently this year Christmas started a month earlier than normal. So I'm not used to thinking about Christmas until after Thanksgiving dinner is over. But apparently that's not the way anymore. So buy your Christmas presents here at the strip at Las Vegas Motor Speedway while our staff does everything to keep this racetrack as good as we can until the sprinkly winklies stop happening. We're going to ask you guys to be patient. I love the sound of my own voice, and I can sit here and yammer on all day, but it will only grow old. So we're going to let you guys rest and relax just a little bit. Go and check out the merchandise and all of our vendors. And we're going to leave you guys alone just for a little bit. We will keep you posted. We have not lost the racetrack yet. So we are doing everything to make sure we don't. But we're on that edge where we can't send cars down it. So bear with us. We appreciate your patience, all of you guys in the staging lanes. We really do appreciate you. You guys have been great, and you've been doing a great job today. We will keep you abreast. And again, if you have not signed up for the text messages, or you did and they're not working, go visit the girls at the sign-up trailer, and they will help you out. Or I can give you the phone number to text. It's 725-252-3434, 725-252-3434, and you can text the word START to that number. Then scan the QR code and choose the class that you're running in order to get the text messages. I also want to take this opportunity to thank Redline Oil and Molly Motorsports, as well as Holly Performance Parts, Texas Precision Performance, Shirk & Sons Racing, S&T Trailer Repair, Raz Construction, Artex Racing. All of you guys who have stepped up to be broadcast sponsors on the Bankshift.com live stream. Big thanks to all of you guys. I really do appreciate it. And everybody in the chat, bleachers, we apologize. We're just waiting to get this to ease up so we can go back drag racing. Hey, attention in the pits. Somebody dropped their phone in the lanes, and it may be somebody in Real Steel. If you have a phone that has a fairly unique case, it is an iPhone. It has a fairly unique case, and it has a picture of a dude and his dog on it, and it's a great picture. Then we have it up here in the tower. So, yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is time. If you are in Hughes Performance Big Tire and you did not go down the racetrack, come on down to lanes 5 and 6, please. Hughes Performance Big Tire. If you did not go down the racetrack, come on down to lanes 5 and 6, please. If you are in Mickey Thompson X275, come on down to lanes 7 and 8. Hughes Performance Big Tire. If you have not gone down the racetrack, come to 5 and 6. Mickey Thompson Tires X275. Come on down to lanes 7 and 8, please. Real Steel, you're on standby. All right, attention in the pits. If you are in one of the following classes, you must stop at the scales. So if you are in X275, Pro Street, Pro Mod, LDR, or Outlaw 85, from here on out, you must stop at the scales after your runs. If you do not stop at the scales during qualifying, your run will not count. If you do not stop at the scales during eliminations, you will be disqualified. If you lose a round, you want to get in line for the scales behind the car that did win against you. Because if they don't make weight and you do make weight, then you will be given the W. Does that make sense? Real Steel, come on down to lanes 1 and 2, please. Real Steel, come on down to 1 and 2. X275, I need you guys back to 7 and 8. Thank you so much for coming on down. Big Tire, if you haven't been down the racetrack yet, today you need to come to 5 and 6. Again, X to 7 and 8. Pro Street, you guys and Small Tire are on standby, so just pay attention. But Hughes Performance Big Tire, I need you to 5 and 6. I need X275 to 7 and 8. And Real Steel, I need you back to 1 and 2, please. Outlaw, Small Tire, and Pro Street, you guys are on standby. Again, gold stars for everybody on how quickly you guys have been coming to the lanes today. We need you to keep that up. That is going to be important, because we need you to be going down the racetrack as much as possible, as soon as possible, so that we can work through any other future weather things should they arise. How's that?
All right, all right, all right.
All right, I have literally just been told that the track is ready when we're ready, and we're ready. So I need Hughes Performance Big Tire. If you haven't been down the racetrack today, you need to be in 5 and 6. Come on. I see a couple of you guys hustling. We need you. We're already sending you around to the arch, so come on. I need X275 to 7 and 8. You guys rule. Real Steel to 1 and 2. You guys continue to get the gold stars. I love you. Outlaw Small Tire and Pro Street, you guys are on standby. English is hard. You're on standby. So come on. Let's get some racing done, folks. All right, Garrett Richards and John Durden. Durden out of San Juan Bautista in the 56 Chevrolet Corvette. Going up against Garrett Richards out of Tacoma, Washington in the 2012 Shelby 500. Richards won this deal last year in that swoopy machine, but Durden is no slouch. We are in Hughes Performance Big Tire. It is a no-time category, but again, Durden is nobody to be taken lightly. This team is serious. They have a good time, but they are fast, and it should be a fun run to watch. Real Steel, Arizona Race Company, Real Steel. I need you to 1 and 2, please. Outlaw Small Tire and Pro Street, you're on standby. Oh, Durden with issues at the hit. Richards right down Broadway. Just giving you guys a heads up. Word on the street is there's a real racetrack right here.
I am in love with the Mopar in the left lane. Love, love, love Doug Reed's 70 Duster Demon out of Reading. Meanwhile, Brylan Holder out of Bakersfield in the Camaro in the right lane. Currently your number one qualifier in Pro Modified is ready to rock and roll in Big Tire. Brylan went out there and that thing looked like it tried to rattle the tires and got out of the throttle. Coasting up the hill now. So over here in the left lane, the Raz in Raz Construction. Art Raz in that Pro Mod on a 10.5 tire, which means that that car is legal to run in eliminations in Big Tire. Attention all racers and staff, if you own a gray Jeep Cherokee that is parked on the outside fence behind the tower, it's just honkity honk honking like mad. We might have to cut a hole in it to cut the battery cable so it'll shut up. Our Raz goes A to B. Again, this is a no-time category, so I don't know what he ran, but it looked fast. I mean, I can make stuff up if you want, but I got nothing. Keenan had trouble. So Michelle Henry, who came up yesterday and said, I need to make sure you're saying my name right. And I said, I did. She asked me what I said about Henry, and I said, Henry who? And then remembered that the last name was Henry. So out there in that cool looking 03 Grand Prix, or Grand Am. What do I think of when I hear Michelle? Oh my God. Okay, so Mel asked me, what do I think of when I hear Michelle? And I'm like, I don't know. And then he says, Dodgeball the movie. Now, as he's saying that, Matt DeYoung is running around the corner to go, Dodgeball. That was awesome. Oh, that is great. Well, Michelle is out there in that 2003 Grand Am looking to run a number not on file over here in the left lane. I don't know who that is in the Firebird. Oh, no. Michelle, the car lurched forward when she brought it up on the chip, so got a red light as she rolled the beams. Over there in the left lane, that is a nitrous car, so hopefully it's just a little bit of love for the piston gods. You Henrys are awesome. You got to watch out, though, for those Fitzgerald boys. You got to watch out. That looks dangerous right there. You got Monty Fitzgerald, you got the Fro, and then you got the Henry family. I feel like there's some shenanigans about to go down. All right, folks. Earlier, I said, and I quote, all the people over in our right two lanes who were standing in the corrals and staying out of the way of the racetrack were awesome and they deserved gold stars, and that the people over in the left two lane were slackers because they were standing all over the starting line. And just like with my own kids, I praise you and you disappoint me. You guys got to stay out of the way of the tractors. You got to stay off the racing surface unless your car is in the water or pulling up to the starting line. All right? And if your car is not coming up in the next, 5 pair, then you can wait back here in the staging lanes. If you're not with the car at all, you just know a guy who might have a car, also not allowed up here. All right, I need X275. If you are not
In the lanes, we have pulled you out and around the tower. So X275, you should be in 7 and 8. We're ready to start you guys here momentarily. Real Steel, Arizona Race Company Real Steel, you should be in lanes 1 and 2. Thank you so much. And Red Tide, Outlaw Small Tire, you guys are on standby. If anybody has a Power Glide on the property that they are willing to rent, sell, or loan, I got a Canadian in need. A Canadian in need. Now remember, no damn tariff BS either. We're not going the other direction. We're here. Price is the price, racer price. Again, I need a Power Glide. I don't care what first gear it is, none of that. I need a Glide, either to rent, borrow, or buy. Power Glide needed. Come see me in the tower. Final call. Arizona Race Company Real Steel. If you're not in 1 and 2, you are late. I don't think any of you are, because you're my Gold Star winners, and I love you. Red Tide Outlaw Small Tire, you're on standby. Pro Street, you are also on standby.
Here we go. Derek Cooper out of Bowling Green, Kentucky. We were talking about Bowling Green a little bit ago. Whoa, moving around out there. The 94 Mustang Cobra in the left lane. Tovar Mulder over there in the right lane also made a move. I'm not sure that he wasn't looking at Derek and saw Derek wiggle and therefore corrected right there. I'm not sure that was a racetrack thing. I think that was a, whoa, I'm trying to stay away from you thing. But I am feeling good about this round right here in X275. Matt Dreer out of Kalispell, Montana. The 2018 Mustang, currently qualified in the number 6 spot with a 452 at 158 mile an hour. And Tom Catwell. Catwell out of Maple Ridge, British Columbia in the Fox body. Matt Dreer looking good. Whoa! Tom Catwell drove that thing sideways everywhere. Wow. Wow. Still goes 454, 454. Wow. That was a really wild ride. He's going to need to clean his shorts. They're going to check the racetrack. We'll be right back at it.
Chris Gould moves up to number 2, 424 with a 5. Eric Aldridge up to number 6, 446 with a 6.
Dude, all right. I'm sorry, I had my Santa Clara posse coming up to say hi, but we have all kinds of good performances happening out here. This racetrack is good. Good. And now we've got Don Bolton in the 98 Camaro in the left lane and Anthony Smith, the big worm, out of Torrance, California in the 93 Mustang over there on the right lane. Wormalicious. I believe he is running on the 26-850 right now, as Outlaw 8.5 is his jam. Bolton gets the light and goes on down. Worm, oh, nice run for Worm, wheels up, moving around in the middle a little bit. 460 with a 9, 156 mile an hour, puts Worm into the number 10 spot. We got a racetrack, ladies and gentlemen. We've got a racetrack. Real steel, you guys are gonna love it. Shiloh Davies out of Norwalk, California, in the 68 Dart, 340 cubic inches under the hood, going up against Gary Main out of Castle Rock, Washington in the 66 Chevelle. The Chevelle leaves soft, but picking up in the middle. Shiloh did pretty good down there, goes 513 at 133 miles an hour. A to B, currently 16th. Jeff Whitworth out of Nanaimo, British Columbia, Canada. I'm probably butchering that. Maybe it's Nanaimo. I don't know. 63 Nova. Says it has a small block Ford in it. That's weird. It does, though. Mel's like, nope, but it does. Okay, that's just odd. But you do you, boo. David Holtgrew out of Lakewood, California in the 67 Nova. That car is so well known on the West Coast. Yeah. I don't think there's anybody here who hasn't seen the entire bottom of that car at one point or another. .094 on the tree and the Ford. 579 the light for Holtgrew. Holtgrew goes 530. The Ford goes 435, 167 miles an hour. All right, attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Outlaw, small tire, red tide, Outlaw, small tire to lanes 3 and 4, please. Red tide, Outlaw, small tire to 3 and 4. Also, remember, Red Tide canopies at redtidemarketing.com. 20% off everything on the website right now. Use the code Chad said it's 20% off. Small tire to 3 and 4 Pro Street, you're on standby. Outlaw small tire, 3 and 4, please. Outlaw small tire to 3 and 4, please. Also, if you were on the starting line in the right 2 lanes and you have dropped some money, if you can tell Brad, who is the guy standing there flipping the switch on the starting line, if you can tell him what the denomination is, what the amount of the money is, you can have it back. All right, as we are in real steel, this is a no time category. We got Styles Robertson out of Peachtree City, Georgia. 93 Mustang in the left lane. Jimmy Hovey out of Paradise, California, up there near Chico, where the big fires were several years ago. My aunt lived there. Out in his 68 Nova. Let's see what we're going to do. Oh, he pedals it to 2 wheel stands. Honestly, I think if he'd have stayed in it on the first one, it would have set down. The second one, he pedaled it on the bounce, and it came right up, had to lift. Pow! Sheldon Root. God, if you people knew what happens in the tower up here, sometimes it is the most chaotic, crazy thing you want no part of, and other times it is the funniest place on earth. But Sheldon Root out of Lockport, Manitoba is in the coolest place on the property, and that's lane number 4 in his 62 Acadian. Got the top bulb lit. Ryan Simpson out of Bakersfield, the patch in the house in the 93 Mustang. They're both in the top bulb. Canada is in. Simpson is in. Simpson lights the tire. Whoa, 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 whoa. Enough of that. Enough of that. There's no room for that here. Wow. Sheldon Root was giving it the beans. Up next, my dude, Andy Dodge. Andy Dodge, who despite having the name Dodge, was courageous and smart and became a Chevrolet guy. Yeah, Andy Dodge has won Best Appearing Car here. In fact, won it last year. And as Mel Roth just pointed out, Sean Green out of Chico, California, over there in the right lane in that gorgeous 55 Bel Air. What a pairing. These are 2 of the prettiest cars on the property lining up here in real steel. 540 cubic inches of big block Chevrolet under the hood of the 69 Chevelle, as God himself intended. Man motor powered, let's send it. Here we go. Build and boost. Oh, red light for Andy Dodge and blows the tires off of it. But the 55 goes right down Broadway A to B. Oh, left front wheel in the air of that blue Nova that looks like it's got Steelies on it. That was a run for Lucal Milner out of Winnipeg. The Canadians bringing the heat to Streetcar Super Nationals 21. All right, that's James Zakis in the 90 Mustang convertible. Oh, and he goes spinning the tires. Meanwhile, Lucarelli over there out of Colorado in the 02 right down Broadway. Wow, the chute coming out unhappy down there at first, but looking good now. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. I need Outlaw small tire to lanes 3 and 4, please. Outlaw small tire to lanes 3 and 4, please. Red Tide, Outlaw small tire, I need you to 3 and 4, please. Pro Street, you are on standby. Pair looking pretty good out there. That was Scott Roloff out of Palmer, Alaska. That's 3,366 miles from right here. I looked it up. And Jim England out of Red Bluff, California in the 67 Camaro. Really good looking car. We are getting ready to roll into So we're doing a quick little swipe at the racetrack because we're halfway through this class of 86 million amazing racers who come to the staging lanes when I call them and are all deserving of a gold star. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're ready to rock and roll again, and a couple of trucks. I happen to love both of these because I own both of these. I mean, not these ones, but I own an OBS and I own a square body S10. So Andy, I can't even say it, Skajur, yeah, we'll roll with that. Out of Clovis, the 91 S10 in the right lane, and Danny can't read last name in the 92 OBS in the left lane. I had a 92, standard cab, short bed, flamed, shaved, all the things, and lifted to the moon. And it was awesome, and I loved it. Now I have the lowered OBS Suburban as one of my dailies. These things are great. Ready to rock and roll here in real steel. Red Tide Outlaw small tire. You guys should be in lanes 3 and 4. Pro Street, come on down to 5 and 6. Pro Street, come on down to lanes 5 and 6, please. Pro Street to 5 and 6. Neither of those dudes getting off the starting line well. Want to take this opportunity once again to thank the Brotherhood of Street Racers for coming out here and supporting Streetcar Super Nationals. Those guys are doing an awesome meet and greet event tomorrow night. You can come join the Brotherhood for a night of racing energy. It's from 6 to 10 p.m. They're going to have live music up there in the North Pit area. It's riders, racers, fans, and gearheads. Everybody's welcome. There's going to be door prizes, raffles, a 50-50 drawing. Head on up to the Brotherhood of Street Racers meet and greet tomorrow night, starting at 6 p.m. in the North Pit area. We will keep you posted on that for sure. All right, here we go. Eric Outland out of LA in the 2014 Camaro and the 1964 Nova of Team Toaster with Jamie Voorhees driving. Voorhees out of Simi Valley. Everybody knows the Toaster. Voorhees having trouble out there, has to pedal it. Outland goes A to B. S10 versus Mustang. Nothing wrong with that. Josh Ashworth out of Magna, Utah in the 91 S10. And John Jacobs out of Meade, Colorado in the 2013 Mustang. Josh goes A to B. John Jacobs also goes A to B. Saw a little bit of smoke out there. Just a reminder, folks, check everything on your car. Water, fuel, oil, all the things. We don't want to see them on the ground. All right. My dude, Warren Grow out of Henderson in the 67 Camaro, his lovely wife pulling him into the beams. His dad, yes, his dad's Firebird on one of our event t-shirts. Warren has really been doing good in this machine the last year or so, and he goes A to B out there against Brandon McConkey out of West Jordan, Utah. We are checking the racetrack, and we are, I think we're going to do a quick drag. Looks like we got a little bit of condensation that may have come off one of those cars. So we're going to do a quick drag-a-roo and be good to go. As Brian, is it Brian Kobe? Is it Kobe? Cobbett? Cobbett. Perfect. Thank you. So it's Brian Cobbett out of Altaloma, California. I used to live in Altaloma. Altaloma is an unincorporated area of Rancho Cucamonga. And when we moved there, my wife and I went to the post office, and I asked the woman at the post office, do we put our address as Altaloma or Rancho Cucamonga? She looked at me like I had 14 eyeballs and couldn't speak English and told me with the snottiest voice possible that it was Altaloma. I was like, okay. I loved living there. It was great, wonderful people, beautiful area in Southern California. So welcome. Matt Marin over there out of Orland, California in the 64 Falcon. That's a cool little hot rod for sure. I like it. Again, folks, remember to wipe your cars down if you got any moisture on them. Oh my God, I love your earmuffs. They're awesome. They're fuzzy. Yeah. Yeah, did you cut off polar bear's paws and then just strap them to your head? Is that what those are? All righty then. Couple of SoCal. Oh, wow. That was weird. Brian Cobbett, like, that thing like did a weirdo wiggle jiggle to the right. Very strange. All right, so a bunch of water. Bunch of water came out from under that thing. Like I said, folks, walk around, kick the tires. I'm not even kidding. Literally kick the tires so it shakes the car and it dribbles whatever is stuck to the bottom of the rockers. Run a towel under the rockers, all the things. Because that water didn't magically just appear on the racetrack. When you go and you bump in, like that is a huge jarring motion on the car. Think about that. Use the bump box a couple of times out there in the pit on jack stands to make it jerk and do all the things. Warren Grow, you're awesome. Love you, brother. Good job. Okay, here we go. Here we go, here we go, here we go again. Okay, my partner in this duet failed me miserably, Matt DeYoung. It doesn't matter. It's fine. Don't fall asleep. Now you're doing it. Don't fall asleep leaning on the glass. Jason Jones out of Lakewood, Colorado in the 66 Mustang in the left lane. And Ricky Daniels out of Albuquerque, New Mexico in the 86 4i Fox body that is owning the racetrack right now. Who wants a 4i Fox body? I do. Oh, wait. I already have one. They're awesome. Love them. Greatness. Happy. Shannon Taylor. Out of Far West IT. I don't know where that is. I don't know. Oh, maybe it's supposed to be ID, Idaho? Sure. Sure. Far West, Idaho. I like it. The 95 Mustang. Brian Greenberg out of Santa Clarita, California in the 72 Mustang. All right, here we go. Oh, big wheel stand in the right lane. Spectacular pedal job, though, for Shannon Taylor. Up next, Gavin Hosney out of Albuquerque in the 2015 Mustang, and Jeff Godwin out of Littleton, Colorado in the 91 Mustang. So we are working our way through real steel. Wheels up in the left lane. That thing was wiggling around, but Gavin goes A to B down there. Oh, parts falling off in the left lane. Parts falling off in the left lane. There was smoke and parts and things. Yeah, we're not sure what happened. Could be tire or I don't know. That was weird. We'll find out. Everybody, please clear the starting line. If you're standing on the starting line, you know how I know you're not supposed to be there? Because there's no race car on the starting line, so you can't possibly be with it. Plus, I know that the 17 of you walking back to get in the corral cannot be with that one car. You're just not. See? Because I know, because the people with that car just walked over to it. You guys are awesome. So, Brad, did anybody guess the amount of the money? No. So we've made some money. Yay. Drinks on whoever dropped the money. James Harlan over there in the right lane in the Chevy 2. That little 63 Nova. 388 cubic inch, bored and stroked 5.3. Attention in the pits. Attention in the pits. Precision Turbo Pro Modified. Come on down. Pro Mod, I need you to 7 and 8. Pro Mod, come on down to 7 and 8. Pro Street, you should already be in 5 and 6. Pro Street, you should be in 5 and 6 already. Again, Pro Street to 5 and 6. Pro Modified to 7 and 8. Pro Mod, come on down to 7 and 8, please. All right, Josh Lightfoot out of Lomita over there in the Cobra in the right lane, and Alessandro Milani hauling the mail in the 94 Cobra in the left lane. And up next,
Brad Thomas out of Squamish, British Columbia, Canada. The 91 Mustang. Got a 302 Coyote. Oh, his line 'em up guy was stuck to the starting line there. You know how you avoid that? You let him line it up himself. Harry and Ian Jr. out of LA in that 2000 Camaro over there in the right lane, staging up the car. Oh, nice lead for both of them. That's a couple of good runs right there. The Camaro just sashaying a tiny bit down there. That was a great run for both cars. Congratulations. Tess Wood out of Lancaster in the 2022 Audi RS3. These things are ridiculously fast with very minimal work. It's got a chute on it, which means it'll do 150 mile an hour. All-wheel drive. They're fun. Meanwhile, Jose in the 2012 Mustang over there in the left lane. Hey, Monty Fitzgerald, that hat you got is awesome. Attention in the pits. Attention in the pits. I need Precision Turbo Pro Mod to lane 7 and 8. Precision Turbo Pro Mod to 7 and 8. And Pro Street, this is your final call to lanes 5 and 6, please. Pro Street, final call to 5 and 6, please.
All right, here we go. Alex Sanchez out of Newark, California. Up in the East Bay. Felipe Valencia out of Union City, California in the 72 Nova in the right lane. Also from the East Bay. Little East Bay on East Bay crime over here going on. Late model versus early model. And for those of you out here that are like 1998 is not late model, you shut your mouth, you youngsters. Here we go. Whoa, lots and lots of smoke in the left lane for Alex Sanchez. Our last pair, I believe. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. 10 minutes, 10 minutes. So at 3:05 is going to be the chip draw for Little Gangsters at the sign-up trailer. Again, chip draw at 3:05. All Little Gangsters drivers must be on site at the sign-up trailer. Drivers must be on site at the sign-up trailer to do your chip draws for first round of Lil Gangstas, okay? Yes, we have Earl on the racetrack.
All right, Clint Stoneham out of Clinton, Utah, with a 74 Datsun, and Bo Cunningham out of White City in the 67 Chevelle. I think the Chevelle had a hood yesterday, but I think it also may not still be okay today. I don't recall the back glass having all that duct tape on it yesterday either. So I don't know. But I do know that the thing is fun to watch. As we are in Red Tide Outlaw Small Tire. Pro Street. If you have not come through 5 and 6, you are going to get passed up. And Precision Turbo Pro Mod, Pro Modified, you should be in lane number 4, please. Pro Modified, in lane number 7 and 8. Pro Modified, you need to be in lanes 7 and 8. Red Tide Canopies Triple Index, you guys are on standby. Todd Cahill out of Buckeye, Arizona in the 55 Bel Air in the right lane. Going up against Scott Bischke out of Parowan, Utah in the 4i Fox body over here on the left side. Again, no time category. So I can tell you names and I can tell you they look cool. That's about all you're going to get until we get into rounds of eliminations where we're going to go winner with Winlight. Big wheel stand in the 55. He ran out of stones. That thing had the wheels in the air and it was going to set down perfect, but he pedaled it. Todd, trust the process. That thing was a happy camper with the wheels up in the air. Luke Kessel out of Anderson, California in an awesome hot rod. That's the 72 Holden Tirana. The wee little bitty machine. That thing is smaller than a Fox body. All you got to do is look at the Fox body Mustang behind it to know I'm telling the truth. It's like maybe smaller than a Maverick. Again, 72 Holden Tirana. Rich Hoyle out of Palmdale in the 63 Chevy 2 Nova on the left side. Wow, Rich Hoyle's car really left good. Wheels up for the Tirana. Goes toward the, whoa, high flying hood. Wow, that thing went to the moon. Landed, looks okay. Unfortunately, shiny side down. Luke Kessel making sure he left a splash everywhere at the start and the finish.
All right, Adam Anderson out of Idaho Falls goes down there in the 81 Chevy Love. Gary Beardall, the 87 Mustang, also made it from A to B. Here we go. We're going to Pro Street. We've got Pro Street coming on down now. Pro Street requires a steel roof and steel quarter panels unless it came from the factory with something else. And we have minimum weights based on combo. David Clark out of Idaho Falls, Idaho in the right lane. And John Gamafola. No, Garafola. The spelling is wrong in my system. Garafola over there in the left lane, moving around, getting way closer to the wall than makes me comfortable. Let's not do that again, John. The 68 Camaro, and David Clark in the 01 Mustang having trouble, but makes it down. And now one of my favorite cars on the property, Kevin Guthrie. Guthrie has been at every Street Car Super Nationals ever. Out of Parker, Colorado, in that 62 Bel Air. This thing is gorgeous. Big boy burnout over there in the right lane. All right, so Guthrie going on a single as we had a car at the ready line that was having trouble, so we let them get that thing started. So Guthrie making the single run. And we've got a pair of Novas coming up into the water as well. Remember, we've got Precision Turbo Pro Modified that is going to be going down the racetrack in a matter of minutes, folks. So if you need to get a drink or anything, you need to do that while we are doing a quick drag of the racetrack before Pro Modified. Guthrie looking good. Uh-oh. Issues for Guthrie. Coasting on down. I see Matt Frost down here in front of the tower watching Pro Street, his favorite class, as he is waiting for another set of twins to go on the Hulk Nova. It's going to be awesome. You'll see that thing out here next year, I'm sure. Here we go, our next pair, Tim Gate and Lance Carnegie. Carnegie over there in the left lane out of Casper, Wyoming in the 67 Nova. Cottonwood, California for the 70 Nova in the right lane. That's a cool looking machine. All right, attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Red Tide Canopies triple index to lanes 1 and 2, please. Triple index, come on down to 1 and 2. Magna Fuel LDR, limited drag radial, you're on standby. red tide canopies, triple index. Come on down to lanes 1 and 2, please. Oh, nice side-by-side run out there. That is awesome. Man, I wish we were watching that one in eliminations. That was a great drag race right there. And up next, out of Las Molinas, California, in the 56 Chevrolet is Rocky Robinson. Going up against the Chevy Nova in the right lane of Not On File. Wow. Straight as a string for Rocky Robinson. The Nova in the right lane wiggling around. Parts were coming off of that thing early. It was pitching something out of it from underneath all the way across the racetrack. Not sure what it was. Obviously nothing catastrophic. All right, folks, we're going to do a quick drag and a little bit of prep before we go into Pro Modified, which is at the Arch. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Streetcar Super Nationals 21, and we're rocking and rolling.
right, Rich over in the right lane out of Granite Bay in the 64 GTO. Currently your number 16 qualifier in Pro Mod. And Andy Carinas out of Pacifica, California. The 68 Camaro, currently number 12 with a 407 at 189. We have 20 Pro Mods on the property right now. 23. Wow. Last round of qualifying. Everybody stepped it up by a few thousand. Let's see what they can do this time. Nice lead for the GTO. That's their best run so far. 424 at 172. Moves Rich up to number 14. Andy goes 379 at 200 to move into the number 5 spot. John Sewell, if you could come to the tower. John Sewell from Open Comp, could you come to the tower? Red Tide Canopies, triple index. You should be in lanes 1 and 2, triple index. Come on down to lanes 1 and 2, please. Magna Fuel LDR, you're on standby. John Durden out of San Juan Bautista over there in the right lane is currently qualified. Number 6 with a 379.7. Dale Peterson out of Dawson Creek, British Columbia in the left lane. Currently number 7 with a 382. Peterson, not going to like that one. Durden goes 396 at 149, lifting as well. Neither of those guys going to improve. They're going to stay in the number 6 and 7 spot.
ride over in the right lane out of Bakersfield, California in the 6th Gen Camaro. Brylan Holder, your number 1 qualifier with a 367.2 at 204. And Troy Baugh out of Reading with the 68 Camaro in the left lane, currently number 11 with a 390 at 198. Here we go. Brylan moving toward the wall, brings it back. Wow, 365, 205 to move even further into the number 1 spot. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Magna Fuel, limited drag radial. Again, Magna Fuel, LDR. Come on down to lanes 3 and 4, please. Triple index. If you're not in 1 and 2, you are late. Magna Fuel, limited drag radial. Come on down to lanes 3 and 4, please. All right, so, ladies and gentlemen, on the starting line, I just got a really good suggestion, and I think that Wyatt is absolutely the right kid for the job. So we're going to test this out, all right? Just bear with me. I know it's chilly, but it should make this more effective. From now on, if people are standing where they're not supposed to be on the starting line, Wyatt is going to hose them down with the water hose. It has come to me as a suggestion from a non-racer, and I think it's genius. So what we're gonna end up doing is we're gonna make like a splash zone. Right? It's going to be like when you go to, SeaWorld. And as long as you're outside of that, you're okay. But if you get inside of that bad boy, you're fair game and the kid can hose you down. Let me also explain to you that Wyatt is like exponentially nicer than his dad. His dad would hose you down just for the sport of it, but Wyatt will absolutely do it by the rules. So he's perfect for the job. All right, Mike Labatt. Out of Alberta in the right lane in that super cool 68 Firebird. And Ryan Griffin out of Olympia, Washington in the 67 Mustang. Apparently neither one of them wants to go in. Come on. You could do it. Wow, moving around over there. Both of them going right. 377 at 207 for Ryan Griffin. Labatt having issues out there. Gonna stay in the number 3 spot from his previous best run. Ryan Griffin, though, moving up 377, 207, 18. And now it's Pete Battaglia. Battaglia All right, Mike Keenan in the 2019 Z06 in the right lane of Pete Battaglia out of Ramona, California in the 69 Camaro. 509 cubic inches of Hemi power under the hood. Oh, wow. Battaglia pedaling the thing unsuccessfully. He goes 513 at 127. Tons of trouble over there for Keenan in the right lane as well. Goes 538 at 120. And Nick Duda. Duda in the Corvette over here in the left lane. Traditional small block Chevrolet. Meanwhile, Shane Molinari, S&T Truck Repair, one of our fine live stream supporters out here this weekend. Big thanks to Shane and the entire Molinari team. You know, Shane has made a pretty big statement over the last few years as he went doing some NHRA Pro Mod racing and such, and he goes to all the fun events now. Whatever it is that he has fun at, that's where he's going. Out of Battleground, Washington, he's been a longtime supporter of the Streetcar Super Nationals and his 68 Firebird powered by a 526 cubic inch Proline combo. Duda goes 51 on the tree, 989 to 60 foot. Pulls the shootout there and goes 385 at 197. Not going to be an improvement over his number 8 qualifying spot, 384 at 198. I got to tell you, folks, I'm pretty sure Duda had the shootout a little early. Like if you got, hey, everybody on Duda's team, tell him to just drive it like a 1 count further before pulling the chute, because I really believe the chute was out on that thing as he crossed the finish line. Oh my God, ladies and gentlemen, we have a great idea up here. Me and Ron, Mortimer and I are scheming. Oh my God. This is the greatest idea you've ever had, Ron. All right, Garrett Richards over there in the right lane out of Tacoma. Your number 12 qualifier, last year's winner here. And John Dickinson out of Buckley, Washington in the Camaro in the left lane in the number 18 spot right now. Big trouble on the launch for both of them. But Dickinson improves, still in the number 18 spot, but he goes 449, one at 156 to move up a few tenths. He let go and that thing dead hooked and hopped to the left, and he pedaled it and got back in it. Attention in the pits. Attention in the pits. I need SMC Race Cars Outlaw 8.5 to lanes 5 and 6, please. Magna Fuel LDR, you guys should be in 3 and 4. Magna Fuel Limited Drag Radial, you should be in 3 and 4. SMC Race Cars Outlaw 8.5, come on down to 5 and 6, please. Big burnout in the right lane for Josh Kalish. Kalish out of Aromas in the 19 Corvette. Those things are the spaceshipiest looking race cars ever. Currently in the number 9 spot with a 385.3. And out of Gilroy, California, right down the street from where I grew up, Brett Williamson. Williamson in the 63 Corvette, currently qualified number 15 with a 4.265 at 196. Attention in the pits. Attention in the pits. Magna Fuel LDR, you should be in 3 and 4. SMC Race Cars Outlaw 8.5. Come on down to lanes 5 and 6, please. Calvert Racing No Box, you guys are on standby. Oh, shake, rattle, and roll in the right lane. 385, 4, 197. Brett Williamson. Great run, guys. No shoots, but they don't need them. 385, 197 moves Brett up into the number 10 spot. Right behind Josh Kalish. Once again, I want to remind you, the Brotherhood of Street Racers is out here this weekend, and they are putting on an awesome event tomorrow night from 6 to 10 p.m. in the North Pit area. Going to be music, raffles, door prizes, drawing, all kinds of fun stuff. At between 6 and 10, go hang out in the North Pit area with the Brotherhood of Street Racers. All right, here we go. It's Art Raz. Raz behind the wheel of that 69 Camaro, which is actually running on a 10.5 tire. And Doug Reisterer. Doug over here in that Texas-based Rare Morrison-powered 68 Camaro. A regular in the Midwest Drag Racing Series. 998 cubic inches. All right, Mel Roth just filled me in on some more info on Doug. I knew that he ran at XRP, but it turns out he runs in their Extreme Pro Mod series. This thing, an ultra light, nearly 1,000 cubic inch nitrous combo. And Doug built this car himself in his garage at home. His friends call him the scientist. Doug looking to run a number right here. Currently qualified number 2 with a 3.708. Whoa! Huge nitrous explosion over here in the right lane. As Doug let go of the button, that thing popped all of it. Wow. 428 for Art Raz. That is not going to be good enough to get up into the middle, so he is in the number 17 spot. Wow. Man, I hate to see that happen. Michelle Henry coming up next in the left lane after we get Doug off the starting line and get it cleaned up. All right, photographers, raise your hand if you got that shot. Photographers, raise your hand if you got that shot. Nobody? Wow. Yeah, that's unfortunate if none of you guys got that shot. There are parts of scoop and hood and all kinds of things missing on that bad boy. Hopefully Doug and the crew can get that thing fixed up and ready to rock and roll. He is currently qualified number 2 with the 370. Brylan, currently qualified number 1 with a 67, I believe. And Michelle Henry in the 03 Grand Am, currently in the number 14 spot with a 418. Her and the family came up to say hi to me earlier today. She's awesome. So's the car. Nice job for Michelle. What a great run. 406 at 175. She's in the number 14 spot, but that was a big improvement. Look at them smiling down there. Congratulations, Team Henry. That is awesome. So glad to see it. Great job. All right, gang, as we have gotten into Red Tide Canopy's Triple Index, Magna Fuel LDR, if you're not in 3 and 4, you are way late. Magna Fuel LDR, if you're not in 3 and 4, you are way late. And SMC Race Cars, Outlaw 8-5. Come on down. I need you to 5 and 6. Calvert Racing, no box. You're on standby. Jason Biscay goes 27 red. Michael Porter 49 green. One more time, this is going to be my last announcement. If you lost money on the starting line of our radial prep lanes, that's the 2 right lanes, and you can tell me what the denomination is of those bills that were lost, I will give you your money back. All right. Checking. Handling that right lane a little bit. All right, ladies and gentlemen, while we are doing some cleanup down there on the racetrack, I have a special guest. I've got Paul from Australian Outback Plants, who is our Little Gangster class sponsor. And I have to say, I'm sitting here talking to Paul. He's telling me a little bit about what they do. And I'm like, okay, yeah, Australian Plants, sure, whatever. And then you start telling me like really fun stuff about what you guys are actually doing. So let me recap a little bit of what you were just telling me. But you said you guys are air freighting tons, literally tons of
leave per week by Southwest Airlines to all the zoos that have koalas on their exhibits around the United States.
So you're feeding koalas with the eucalyptus tree leaves that you are growing at your location in Arizona?
That's correct. You know, the koalas need fresh tip leaf, and down in Arizona, lots of heat and sunlight, eucalyptus trees grow quite readily. So it's our job as guaranteed food source for animals all over the United States to feed them as twice a week. Over 2 tons of leaf we send out.
On air flights on Southwest Airlines. And then it's not just koalas, though, you said.
No, we do giraffes as well, and rhinoceros, any leaf-eating animal, especially, let's say, back in Chicago, well, now it's snowing, there's no leaves on any trees, so they need to have a guaranteed food source, and that's our job. We've got 240 acres down there in the desert of Arizona. It's like an oasis, and it's just a great opportunity to come, and also to be here today with the Streetcar Super Nationals, just wonderful for Australian Outback Plants. We're here with our mate Todd Cahill, and we're having a blast, so thanks a lot, mate. No worries.
Dude, I cannot tell you how much it means to everybody. You know, I know you've felt the response. You know, Little Gangsters is such a popular category. You know, the purse is great. There's tons of cars in the category. Honestly, here this year, between that and the Outlaw 8.5 class really making a splash for small tire, it's awesome to have you as a part of it. It really is. I have another question. So you said giraffes. What do they eat? What kind of tree leaves are they eating? Also eucalyptus, or?
No, your giraffes are eating mulberry. They're eating pear. They eat olive, Chinese elm. So a lot of the deciduous type varieties of trees, delicious leaves, is what they need. And you can imagine how much poundage a giraffe eats in a day. I mean, we just visited the San Antonio Zoo, and we got a picture of the giraffe actually eating the leaves that we sent by air overnight. So that was neat to see. So yeah, you know, you've got your plants in your back garden. Some of those plants are very, very helpful for animals, and we also make sure that habitat, also environments are protected for these animals all over the world. It's very important that you keep trees in your yard. You don't cut them down.
You know, I got to tell you, I love this because, you know, in the hot rodding and the racing world, we often find ourselves, you know, at a crossroads and butting heads with, you know, the world that wants to keep everything clean. And I've been involved in the Specialty Equipment Market Association for a long time. I've spoken a lot of public things about it, and I tell people all the time, you know, we always want to make the EPA out to being the villains, right? Because they want to keep us from driving our hot rods. But the truth of the matter is it's nearly impossible to make them into the bad guy when they're trying to keep the air clean and the water clean for us, for the animals, for our children, right? But for you guys to be out here sponsoring race cars and a race class with a company that is not only obviously here for you guys to make money, it's your, you know, livelihood, but also to do all these good things, not only for the animals, but for the environments they live in. Dude, that is proof we can do all these things together.
Yeah, well, I might mention that I came to the United States 45 years ago to be a mechanic at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. And I was with Gordon Johncock in 1982 when we won it. And also met Chip Ganassi. And Chip Ganassi has been helpful in making sure that my property down there in Arizona has all of the things that we need, just like his team went on the Indy 500 this year. He helped me, and now we're doing conservation and feeding these animals and providing beautiful landscapes all over the United States.
So how many different varieties of plants are you guys selling? And will they grow in a lot of the country or only limited areas?
Well, Australia has over 22,000 miles of coastline. It's the largest island, the smallest continent. There's many varieties. Over 7,500 naturally indigenous trees and shrubs come from Australia. So at the plantation down there in Australia, down in Arizona, we grow over 150 different varieties of Australian native plants. Now, we've got plants that will grow in the snow. We've got plants that grow on the coast. We've got plants that grow in the desert. So wherever our customers are around the United States, we can airship them a special variety of plant. We've got plants that attract hummingbirds. We've got melaleuca trees that are very good for your skin. Eucalyptus, of course, is very good for bronchial. So any of these plants are very helpful. And our job is to make sure that, we beautify landscapes.
So let me ask you this. Are these plant and shrub varieties that you guys have, are they hard to transport to people's locations?
No, not at all. I mean, we just came back, my son and I, back from Australia 2 days ago, and I came back with a bag full of seed as we went through customs down there in Honolulu. No, it's not at all. I mean, if you're up in the snow in New York, we can send a 1 gallon plant in the US Post Office, no worries. Or if you want a truckload, we'll load up the Peterbilt and bring them to you. As a matter of fact, we've got a distributor here in town, Star Nursery. And they use our plants, and the plants live. They do very well. They put up with the heat in these conditions, and we've got wonderful landscape architects that spec them in, and the cities like them, and away you go. No worries.
Are most of the plants, drought tolerant and easy on water? Is that, I know Australia, a lot of the Australia that we see as Americans is this desolate, dry, arid area. Is that what most of your plants are?
No, you picked it right there, because you see, in Australia, in the outback, the centre of Australia, very, very dry. So we find places between, let's say, Mildura, all the way across into Western Australia, where you've been, of course, and that band is the same latitude as what it is here in the United States. So we find a plant that'll work in those areas, and we bring it back and grow it. Now, also, if you're in the snowfields, we'll grow plants that come from the snowfields in Australia. So doesn't matter where you are, we'll find a way to make a bob out of it. No worries.
I love it. I love it. Now, and you got your son, Paul Jr. here as well. Paul, come on over here. I know you're the quiet one. That's all right. But how long have you two been working together on this? I mean, to have your son as part of this project, does that mean a lot to you?
Well, my son, Paul Trevor, who was born in Arizona, and we were down there with the race team there with Indianapolis years ago. So he's been around with it all of this time. And he's my right-hand man. We started a little nursery down there in Phoenix, and he was scratching around there picking up rocks. He knows the plant names. He helps us with our deliveries, and he's also a bit of a racer himself. He's got an old Datsun 1600 he's working on right now. So yeah, that's good to have a family together. And this is what it is out here also. This group here at the Supercar Nationals, they're all, it's a family gig.
It is a family gig, and it's cool because we see so many teams where multiple cars with multiple family members, but even the cars where it's one car and you've got the whole family working together on them, that's what it's all about. We do really have a great time. Man, I have to tell you, really interesting to talk to you. I really appreciate you guys being a part of this. I know, Mel had talked to me about how great you guys were, and I'm so glad you stopped by to talk in the tower. Definitely come see us again tomorrow. I'll probably have 28 more questions tomorrow about what animals eat what.
Well, I'm hoping tomorrow I can put my shorts on and come out here.
Yeah, you and me both. Oh, wait, I only wear shorts. It's all right, Paul. You could do it. You got a hoodie on. You'll be fine.
I got my hoodie, no worries. So thanks a lot. And Todd KL's our driver there in the Little Gangsters. And we're rooting for him. Matter of fact, he just did a real nice wheel stand out there.
I saw that. Yeah, very good. Well, we have a ton of great cars. It's going to be great action. And again, dude, seriously, thank you so much, Paul.
Not at all. Thanks a lot. And everyone, enjoy yourselves here this weekend. It's good to be here. Thanks. God bless America.
All right, well, with Triple Index wrapped up, we are getting ready to roll into our next category, and that is going to be our MagnaFuel limited drag radial there sitting under the arch. SMC race cars, Outlaw 85 back in the staging lanes, and your attention, please. Your attention, please. Calvert Racing No Box. Calvert Racing No Box. We are looking for you to start making your way to lanes 1 and 2, please. Calvert Racing No Box. We are looking for you to start making your way to lanes 1 and 2, please. Calvert Racing No Box. Let's get you headed into lanes 1 and 2, please. Come on down.
And ladies and gentlemen, that is the lovely voice of the one and only voice of the strip at Las Vegas Motor Speedway, Mr. Nathan Hershey. Nate?
Well, thank you, Chad. I appreciate that.
You know,
I had to turn on the announcer voice because otherwise I normally just talk like this, and it's not really that great.
Whatever, you smart ass. Hey, you know, Nate worked a full day of work. Who knows? You probably haven't slept in 3 days because I know you.
No, I mean I've had an hour or two of sleep.
Oh, perfect. So great. So you're right on board with us. Don't pay attention to Matt.
He's fascinated with these gloves. Is he
yes.
going back to did he roll up in a white Bronco?
Yes, exactly. And honestly, earlier he had it, and I said he was going to be like the British guy that slaps us around with it or whatever. So we don't listen to him if we don't have to, but we have to. So, hey, you're right there, aren't you? It's fine. It's fine. Matt is sleep deprived. Actually, what it is he slept too much yesterday, so he's been very, very sleepy today.
Matt?
Yeah. And when we have the downtime, he's just having a hard time over there in his chair. So he's ate a lot of donuts today to try and stay awake. It's fine.
Well, I'll tell you this. Trying to get here today.
Oh, yeah.
So there's, UNLV football is playing Hawaii, which is kind of a big deal here. It's kind of their Ninth Island, whatever they call it. I think it's the Ninth Island Shootout or
yeah. So I
something
heard
like that.
Yep.
So that's a big deal. Whenever Hawaii's here in town, it's a big deal. So they've got all of that going on at Allegiant, which is at the very south end of the strip, right across from Mandalay Bay and stuff like that. Then it was really good because once I got past the strip, I knew that technically there was no speed limit because every cop, every highway patrolman, everything with lights on it was busy shutting down on and off ramps because F1 is getting ready to start their practice sessions tonight.
Yeah, because they do that little bitty F1 race.
They do,
they
do this
right?
little thing down there in between. They run in between in the alleys and the hotels.
Yeah, it's perfect.
Right? Yeah. So they kind of keep to themselves down there. I mean, it's goodness gracious. When they set that thing up, it's like setting up a, whatever you call it, the maximum security penitentiary.
Oh, I know.
You can't go anywhere.
Well, and it's let's see how many things that are big we can make happen at one time in Las Vegas on one weekend.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
We got Streetcar Super Nationals happening. We got F1.
Yeah.
We've got the Rebel game.
Yeah.
And then on Sunday, we've got a Raider game.
Oh, yeah. Forgot
Like,
about that.
That's going to be happening in the morning, and then the F1 race at night. It's just like,
fine.
if there's anything we could possibly do to screw up traffic along the I-15 corridor, let's just
Done it.
throw it all in there at once.
Yes.
And then if I were the guy sitting in main control watching the traffic cameras,
You'd have the
that's
evil
one
laugh.
of those, like, watch this.
Yeah.
right?
You'd have the wah, 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 wah.
Yeah. He's sitting in there stroking a cat with no hair on it.
Yes.
Going,
That is exactly right.
Watch what's about to happen.
When Neil and I got in on Wednesday evening and we're driving up here to dump all our gear, okay, before we went to the hotel.
Yeah.
And before we got food for the first time all day. And we're driving up the freeway and the traffic is, typical, right? Because it's 6:30 at night. So, it's the norm. And we're driving up here and I'm like, this is going to suck 10 times more than this.
Oh.
On Saturday
Oh.
and Sunday. And guess where we're staying? We're at the Stratosphere. So we're right at the beginning of all the mess.
You're kind of you're on the edge.
Yes.
Yeah, you're skirting the outside of it.
So right now, when it hasn't been crappy, Sahara is the exit. And I'm like, okay, we're good. I have this feeling tomorrow Sahara will not be the exit anymore.
No.
I think we're going to have to get on Las Vegas Boulevard further north of there and then work our way down to the Strat.
Well,
I don't know.
You could go into the neighborhood directly west of the Strat
Yeah.
called Naked City.
Oh, I'm in.
No, you're not.
Oh, okay.
No, you're not.
Naked City is bad.
No.
Okay.
Lock your doors.
Yes.
Roll up the windows.
Okay.
I will tell you, I worked at Stratosphere for the first 2 years it was open.
Oh, okay.
I opened the property, went through all of that.
Yeah.
Worked the late swing shift. So I was getting out of work at like 3:30, 4 o'clock in the morning.
Wow.
And the employee entrance was in the back.
Right.
So we would get emptied out into this wonderful neighborhood called Naked City.
Perfect.
There's a lot of interesting individuals
Right.
in that part of town.
Yeah. I imagine there aren't signs that tell you you're entering
No.
Naked City.
You don't
Okay.
need signs. You know.
Okay.
You'll know.
Perfect.
Right? So we roll in there. I'm rolling out one night and basically doing an incredible weave pattern across the middle of the road so you couldn't necessarily get around her.
Right.
Was a young person that was chemically altered at the time.
Right.
Severely chemically altered.
Excellent.
And she started off fully clothed, and by the time it was over, understood why it was called the Naked City.
Oh, perfect.
Right?
There you
She
go.
lost pieces all the way down, and
We've had a few cars like that this weekend
I've
right
heard.
here.
I've heard. Like I saw the one. I was watching online when I could. I saw the one that the S10 that lost the hood.
Yes, absolutely.
Like, just
yep.
flew
Hunter
right
just,
off.
Pew.
Yep.
Yeah. We lost another one today on a Holden Tirana, which is not a car you buy a hood for real easily.
Oh,
Yeah.
goodness.
And that one went higher than the scoreboards.
Wow.
Yeah.
It took flight.
Yeah.
Nice.
The good thing is it landed shiny side down on the racetrack.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm quite certain that and all the headlight trim that flew off of it
No.
was not good.
No.
But the boys at the top, Cookie and them, got it. So
Not easily replaceable.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, once again, Calvert Racing No Box. Calvert Racing No Box. And for those of you that are watching along on the S&T, Artex, Redline, Fuel Tech, Molly, Raz Construction, Shirk & Sons Racing sponsored Bank Shift live feed on YouTube. Hey, how are you? Thank you for the welcomes in. I appreciate that. I'm glad to be here with Chad because Chad and I like to have a little fun, and hopefully you would understand that, and the racers understand that. And,
Oh, yeah.
you know,
They, the vibe here at Streetcar Super Nationals is different. It has its own personality, and it's fun. And Nate and I will continue to do so. And, of course, Gage the intern. who
Gage
has
the intern.
Also been with us running the computer until your lovely bride showed up and said, all right, kid, get out of my way.
And then we get a Gage in here on the mic, too? Come on.
Well, he will be
He
here,
will
I
be.
am sure.
He will
Yes.
be. Unfortunately, I can be here today, and I can be here until about 3 o'clock tomorrow.
Oh, and then where are you going?
Whoa! How about that?
Yeah.
Dude, is this the all-diesel drags?
No, well, okay, so that's Rick Fleetus,
who has that Chevelle that is the Duramax powered one. Yesterday,
I love that thing.
it stood on the bumper and lifted the right rear tire off the ground. It was on one wheel, and it came down and did the wiggle, sat down, and still boogied on down there. So it's been entertaining. There have been some shenanigans, we'll call it, for
I like
sure.
shenanigans.
I do too.
I like shenanigans, especially if it's like a Duramax-powered Chevelle.
Yeah.
Because, what is it, during the colder times of the years, he comes here to Vegas and runs Streetcar Super Nationals,
Yes.
and during the warmer time of the years, he's like at Galat doing
Yeah,
trailer pulls with that
dude.
car.
He is a drag and drive aficionado. That's how Rick and I know each other, and we've been all over the country on drag and drives together. And he does pull a trailer with that thing, and I mean, it's a diesel. Come on, why
Dude,
not?
I could see it doing like, could you
Yeah.
imagine rolling up into a trailer pull or a tractor pull with that
Yeah.
thing and be like, hey,
I got you.
I
Watch
got
this.
a tow hitch on this, babe.
Yeah.
Look it up. Pete Campbell, West St. Paul, Manitoba, the 68 Camaro over on the right side.
Jeff Young out of Idaho Falls, Idaho, in the 05 Corvette in the left lane. And let me tell you, these guys are ready to rock and roll here in Limited Drag Radio.
Inset, turn them loose.
Oh, nice run for the pair. A little puff out of the right side. Some smoke coming out of the bottom of that thing at the top end. We're going to have our spotters. Oh, we got sparks up there at the top. Might have been the chute. But we had sparks going up the hill as well.
Well, side-by-side 440s. It was a 440 for Pete Campbell, 441 for Jeff Young. Young stays definitely well behind where he qualified into the number 2 spot. Jeff Young has been deep down into the 4.1 second range. Had that 4.109 at 187 miles an hour. Couldn't quite replicate that this time, but they are taking a close look at what might potentially, hopefully not, lost some weight.
Yeah, lost some weight. I wish I could just throw some weight off of me as I went through the top end, let me tell you.
Right?
That's what all the sparking was. So they're going to make sure that there isn't any of that sitting on the racetrack.
Look, I got to tell you guys, for those of you that are watching online and chiming in on the chat bleachers, again, when I did get the opportunity to turn it on in between meetings and maybe sometimes during meetings,
Whatever.
I wasn't, going to admit that
Nobody knows.
too much. But
Nobody knows.
yeah, I mean, I was in the middle of meetings and
Yeah.
they're like, I wonder, what are you glancing over at? I'm checking email.
Yeah.
Hint, hint. Yeah, totally agree with you guys. I don't know. Apparently, we do need more bodies on the starting line.
Yeah.
It's just blows my mind, but whatever.
Yeah, we came up with a new deal. So
Okay.
a friend of mine that is not a racer.
Kind of like an FDR New Deal?
Yes.
All right.
So a friend of mine that's not a racer said, I know how you can get rid of the people on the starting line. So Brad's son Wyatt happened to be running the water box at the time. So we've decided that if you're in what we're going to call the splash zone, which is
Yeah.
where you shouldn't be, Wyatt is going to hose you down with the garden hose.
I love it.
Right?
I love it.
And get people off the starting line. So, again, if you are not with Kenny Hubbard or the Nova on the right side and you're not in between the bike fence in the corral, you're doing it wrong. Yeah,
So the bike fence in the corral is allowable.
it is. And otherwise, if your car is not in the water box or on the starting line, you are not allowed to be there.
Huh.
I know, it's an interesting concept, one that many don't understand. I will tell you that some of these folks, they're lucky that I'm not racing because I do the flick
Yeah.
in the water box to clear the starting line. I drive big, long station wagons, so I'll hang a quarter panel out there and just let that bad boy eat. They'll get in the bike fence pretty quick.
Yeah. I mean, it's something that I've never quite comprehended, and it is what it is. I mean, if you feel like you're cooler for being down there, like it brings meaning to your life and it gives your life purpose, okay.
Good on you.
Okay.
Yeah.
You know, it's like I can't exist at a racetrack without being somewhere I'm not supposed to be. There are people that anyway.
That's true.
We'll let it go.
Kenny Hubbard up here in the left lane
I agree, Chris Ray.
in the orange
You know what?
Nova.
That's what we should do.
What?
He's got a great idea.
What is it?
Too many people on the starting line, bring on the jet cars.
Oh, yeah. I love that. I love that. That's a good call.
A little roasty toasty.
Now, we don't have jet cars here, but we do have a jet dryer
Yes, we
here.
do.
We do. It's parked right over there. And Foster, if he's feeling snarky, might be willing to fire that thing up, although it goes through 125 gallons of fuel in about 45 minutes.
And goes through 125 people that aren't on the starting line where they're supposed to be.
Exactly.
All right. It's all good. Oh. Well, unfortunately, the radio chatter says that we're going to be on hold here for a moment. But I definitely think that car of Kenny Hubbard's is I could see myself owning something like that.
Dude, and Kenny is not only an amazing tuner and driver, and he's obviously been known in the radial world for a very long time, and just a great human being, an awesome dude. I'm fortunate enough to see him fairly regularly at home in Texas, but he builds an amazing car. And you'll notice that his orange Nova, super low, super rad, like great car. Also Artis Houston, who he built Artis's car and helped Artis's program go to a whole other level a few years ago. And there are a lot of really good-looking Novas out here. Kenny Hubbard, known far and wide as Kenny Hanna, because at South Georgia he's known for just cooking amazing amounts of food, including his mother's world-famous egg rolls, where they make hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of them for each of the big radial races at South Georgia. Just a great dude. And, look at that pedal job. Man, it went out there and just started to rattle the tire. He pedaled it and got it under control. Still goes 465 after lifting at about 400 feet. But 425 for the number 6 spot over there in the right lane. Kenny's going to stay in the number 3 spot with a 411 at 183 mile an hour.
Nice looking run on both sides of the racetrack as our next two, Chris Gold and Thovar Mulder. Is it Tovar? All right. And car stairs? Why would you need car stairs? I mean, maybe it's pronounced differently, but C-A-R-S-T-A-I-R-S, car stairs.
It is. It's car stairs. That's what I've been saying.
Apparently it's a way to get your car to the second level of the parking garage if there's no elevator.
Wow. I don't own anything that'll climb a set of stairs. I'm just letting you know.
They're specially designed stairs. They're car stairs. So Car Stairs Alberta for Thovar Mulder, who is Thor's cousin.
Yes. And then Chris Gould from Spruce Grove, Alberta. Though I have no idea how far apart those are because Alberta is like the size of like big states. Huge. I don't know. Yeah.
Huge.
All right. Here we go.
Camaro and Mustang.
Oh. Whoa, the Mustang getting loose at 330. Chris Gould unable to hook it up at the hit. Neither one of them going to love those numbers right there.
Yeah, that Thovar's car definitely did that left front tire off the ground, tweaking it out totally until right at about that 330-foot mark. You heard the thing just kind of crackle. Apparently Thor's hammer got in the way and Thovar couldn't finish the run.
Up next in the left lane, the 2000 S10 of Tyler Standler. Tyler currently in the number 7 spot with a 426.
Hey, apparently, Shasta, no, the answer is I won't be at PRI. I'm sure Chad will be at PRI. It's Trevor.
Trevor. Is Trevor watching?
No, Trevor. Thovar. The one it's a typo.
No way.
Yeah.
It is. You're kidding me.
I think Thovar is a cooler name.
I do
Trevor.
too, yeah. I mean, Trevor's kind of boring. I know Trevor.
That's something that I think, dude, you should just adopt the name Thovar.
Well, he has to now because clearly his handwriting is so crappy that nobody knew it was Trevor, and he's Thovar. Now, you know, you can't ever choose your own nickname, right? They just come to you. Your friends got to do it.
Yeah.
So if you are friends with
Trevor, who is now known as Thovar, if you don't make that his official nickname, you are not good friends.
Right. I mean, you got Thor, God of Thunder.
Yes.
You know, you've got
You can make it Thovar,
Conan
the god
the Destroyer.
of
He could
tire
be-
smoke.
right.
Yeah, right?
he can be Thovar of the burnout people.
Yes, exactly.
Who are you? I am Thovar of the burnout people.
Oh my God, poor Thovar. He's going to hate us. Tyler and Kevin.
Get a stamp for your tech card. Oh, S10 didn't like that. Kevin's car really didn't like it either. Kevin's out of the throttle, just kind of goes 586 at 99 miles an hour. But Tyler Standler, as soon as he mashed the gas, that thing started to go sideways. He jumps out of it, and that's going to be that. All right. Well, congratulations, Thovar, God of Smoke.
Yeah, dude, I'm really disappointed that that's supposed to be Trevor. It will not be. Don't you dare change that, Carrie.
No, don't. Did you change it?
You better not. Did you change it? Okay,
good.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, we are not making that correction. Sorry, not sorry.
Thovar. Oh.
It's so much better.
No, we were talking about the name change, and our clock goddess turns around and goes, I'm like, no.
No.
There will be no change.
No, there will be. That is not allowed.
Ed Eltz.
Yeah. Nobody else. Just Ed else.
Nobody else. Just Ed.
Yep.
I like it.
Yep. And Jeff Whitworth. Say that one real fast 5 times. Nanaimo?
Nanaimo?
That's one of the ways I said it. British Columbia, Canada.
Banana.
Na, 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 na. Oh, my God.
Na, 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 na.
I tried to do some song earlier, and Matt DeYoung let me down like in grand fashion. Didn't pick up what I was putting down.
Oh, man.
Oh, big wheel stand to the left lane and a problem. Oh, I hope there's nothing on.
Well, I'll tell you this. Ed Else going with that IT nerd side, it's like else if in programming.
Right.
Well, Ed Else, if he had made a full run, that was looking pretty good early.
Uh-huh.
Unfortunately, the if factor came in, and he kind of gave up the run.
Yeah, at about 100 feet, it was no longer pretty. Stephen Barnett coming up in the left lane out of Royce City, Texas, just outside of Dallas. The 89 Mustang, qualified number 4 with a 419. And a new one, not on file. One of the most popular drag racer names on the planet.
I got to tell you, when we first made the switch over to the 4-wide configuration here, had our debut of lanes 3 and 4, Brian Loans probably had the best line ever. Based on where we're at here in the track in the announcer booth, we're kind of right up against the glass, right where the cars are coming in under the arch. So we got a great view of the cars as they come up under the arch. But once they make their way over into lane number 4, there's these blinds.
Yes.
That hang on the window, and so you can't really see them. He basically just called us, said, you're in the blind spot.
Yes, the blind
spot is correct. That whole perfect dad joke, play on words.
He's good at the dad jokes.
He is awesome at the dad jokes. So
there is also the reflection on the glass that we can see that makes it entertaining as well. So, yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, we get excited about saying, why is that guy walking across the track? There's not really anybody there.
Yeah. It's just a reflection.
It happens.
So, Stephen Barnett, again, your number 4 qualifier so far with a 419.
I didn't hear that, Ron, if you were talking to us.
Calvert Racing, no box. I need you to 1 and 2, please. Calvert Racing, no box. I need you to lanes 1 and 2, please.
Looks like we're pretty good on them. They're rolling in there.
If you're not there, you're late. Let's go. All right.
That is one of the things about being up here in the announcer booth with the cameras that are pointed all over this property. It's like we know what you're doing.
Yeah, exactly.
We know where you are. We can see you. And thanks, Snowbox.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think you said something about Snowbox rolling over the 3 and 4 too. I don't know, Ron. Now that's an offer. Stephen Barnett not going to get a hold of it, and neither is Not on File.
Nope.
So unfortunately, 0 for 2 on that pair. We were mentioning just a little bit, kind of a dichotomy in race cars. Artis Houston, rolling up on the right side, coming in out of Compton, California. In that 71 Nova. Get a little help from the builder down there in Texas and making that thing look just absolutely like show car quality, show car ready. And then you take Matt Funkhauser, one of the best names out here, man. Funkhauser, out of Ramona, California. A little 63 Chevrolet, patinaed out. Looks like the barnyard find, and that thing still not showing a time on a board just yet. Artis Houston, of all of the cars here in XDR, 20th quick down the racetrack so far at 578. I know Artis definitely looking to pick up on that, get a little better hold on the racetrack as we continue on. Through our limited drag radio, getting right up on the center line. Matt Funkhauser goes 531, 132 miles an hour to go into the number 19 spot. Artis, 569 and only 111 miles an hour. And actually drops a spot. Funkhauser moving up to the number 19 spot, pushes Houston down into the number 21 spot on the qualifying sheet.
Yeah, Artis has been struggling. He just has not gotten down the racetrack the way he has wanted to so far this weekend, and hopefully he can turn that thing around. Craig Sparks out of Galt, California, in that beautiful 69 Camaro over in the left lane. And Mike Orban out of Grass Valley in one of the prettiest 68 Camaros you're going to see here at the strip at Las Vegas Motor Speedway.
And that Camaro just brings new meaning to... Whoa! Please don't hurt it! Oh! Wow, I got to tell you something. Mike Orban.
Yes.
Mike Orban just pulled one of the greatest racer reactions
ever,
saving a major catastrophe. He got off the starting line. Luckily enough, Sparks was far enough out in front of him that Orban saw him coming across. Orban got that car stopped safely. Orban cleared in front of him. Unfortunately, Sparks cleared in front of him, collected a little bit of the wall, and has come to a stop down there at about 1,000 feet down the racetrack. But, man, that could have been something tremendously worse than what it ended up being.
And I have to give Mike big credit, not only for stopping, but for staying stopped. Okay? This is a lesson moment, ladies and gentlemen, because Mike came to a stop knowing full well that safety crews are going to need to come down this racetrack and get over there to Craig Sparks. And so staying put and out of the way, absolutely critical. And seriously, Mike, hats off. Great job.
Oh, my gosh. Mike Orban, just the perfect example of what to do in a situation like that. Unfortunately for Sparks, man, he generated some. He generated some off that right wall.
Man, it looked like it wasn't as bad a hit as it could have been, but man, I am sure that is gonna hurt. What a beautiful car. Thankfully, all the right safety gear, so we can fix the car way easier than humans. So it is what it is, but man, I hate to see that for him.
Well, especially when we're just about talking about how beautiful the car is, what he's done to it, and then unfortunately to see it get out there and get scraped up is just not what we wanted to see here tonight. Oh, man. Well, I'll tell you this. We are going to have a little bit of straightening up to do. I'm going to need to replace a block and do a couple of other things, but again, just glad that that did not turn out to be something that was more impactful than it was. Again, we've got Calvert Racing No Box should be back in the staging lanes. Australian Outback Plants, Little Gangsters. We're going to put you on standby. It's not going to be too long. I know that you guys have already done your draw. You done your draw, so you know who you're going to get, and you know who your pairing is going to be. So we would like to ask you guys, kind of like back when you were in summer camp and it was like time to go, swimming or whatever, find your buddy, or I guess we could go back to the old, I guess they're coming out with a new Toy Story movie.
No.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
They're coming out with a Toy Story, 5?
Oh, my God. My kids will be so happy.
Just remember when you go back to like the original Toy Story, was that the one where they were moving? Was the original Toy Story?
I think
or was
so,
that
yeah.
the second one? The original? The second one's when they move?
Okay.
Anyway, it's like, do you have your moving buddy?
Right.
So make sure you've got your moving buddy, and when we call you, not quite yet, but when we call you, find your moving buddy and come to the staging lanes together.
Yeah,
because there is a butt ton of you.
Yeah, and you guys know who you're paired up with after the chip draw. But
There's a lot of things you're going to hear me say that I've never said before, Mel.
There's 34 pairs in Little Gangsters.
That qualifies as a butt ton.
We'll thank Williams Motorsports for being one of our presenting sponsors on Little Gangsters, along with NorCal Truck. We appreciate them so much. And like Nate said, you guys are going to need to get yourselves paired up, preferably before you get to the back of the lanes, but certainly at the back of the lanes before you come to the front.
Yeah. Help us help you. We don't want them yet. We're telling them not yet. All right? We're telling them not yet. We're just getting them ready. My goodness. All right. Well, good news is,
We have cars running.
yes, we have been given the word to fire them up. I'm going to use the term start them up.
Yes. We had fire yesterday, last night. We don't want that again.
You know, it reminds me of a... No, it's not Neil Diamond. Who was it? The guy that sang, "Ooh, I've seen fire and I've seen..."
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we've seen it all. Oh, I know who it was. I can see his face. I can totally see his face. Was he also sang this song, "You've Got a Friend"? James Taylor, that's it.
James Taylor. All right. I like this Corvette over here in the left lane. I'm not going to lie. Running him as a single, apparently not ready to go with the CTSV that was supposed to be up next to him.
I think got a little shorty pipes on it.
Yeah,
All right.
I know.
I'm not the world's biggest fan of the Stingray body. I know it's like classic and it's
I know.
you know the all-American, like this is a Corvette.
Right.
All right, this is a Corvette. That Stingray body kind of defined
Oh,
the transition of the Corvette.
it did. Yep.
But
from
to
the
see
mid-gear
that thing
cars,
start
yeah.
the burnout and then have those shorty pipes actually
Yep.
like force the smoke to come up, that was pretty cool.
Yeah, I approve of that. What? All right, yeah, so we're going to run a single. No. Oh, no. They're pulling the Cadillac in. That's great. Well, come on, boys. Let's do it. All right, never mind.
Huh. All right, Skeeter.
So that's Cody Fleming. Yeah, that 76 Stingray is also a rubber bumper car, front and rear. Not my favorite. I prefer the metal bumper cars. But this thing looks evil.
Sounds evil.
It does.
And that's fair enough. I mean, we got those that are watching online that, you know, Corvettes are their thing. They love Corvette race cars.
I grew up in a Camaro family that had a Corvette problem. My mom had a 69 350 horse, 350 4-speed convertible. I believe it was Granada Gold was what they called that color that year. And she drove that as her daily driver when I was like 12, 13, 14 years old. Yeah, and then...
The Granada Gold Corvette.
Yeah, it was awesome. Maybe
you
I
know
was a
those
little
things
young.
that rolls down the... Those things drive down the street and you're like, mustard?
Oh, yeah.
It looks like mustard.
Yeah. Like, oh, wheels
Yeah!
down. Nice run for the Cadillac. 521 at 135 miles an hour has Justin in the number 19 spot.
All right. I mean, I've seen some fast Cadillacs, but I don't know that I've seen one actually pull the front tires off the ground until then.
Yeah, I like me a CTSV. Not going to lie, that is cool. Grew up in a Cadillac family also. 69's common.
How many families did you grow up in?
Well, one that had a very, very, very large car problem.
Had a split car personality?
My dad worked for Cadillac and Chevrolet. So we had all those. My grandmother was a Cadillac person. Still have her 70 Coupe de Ville, the last one that she had before she passed away.
Was that the land yacht version?
Oh, they're huge. Quarter panels like 12 feet long. Actually, I joke about how long it is, but this is the God's honest truth. Her 1970 Cadillac Coupe de Ville is the exact same length, within 2 or 3 inches of my 1995 Chevrolet Suburban. They are the same length. Yes.
I thought you were going to say it's like a Mack truck.
No, long. And they're so big, they have a back seat that 3 adult men can ride in no problem comfortably. Yes, 3 Chad size adult men.
I'm just looking at it. It's like you take...
Oh, Chris Alston Jr. over there in the left lane. Got out there and it left hard, but started spinning the tire. He's not happy with that at all. He's in the number 18 spot. Nick Kincaid going to stay 14th.
Well, it sounded like Nick thought twice about getting out of it.
Yeah, I agree.
Jumped in it, started to get out of it, thought about it, jumped back into it, and then finally just bailed on the whole thing like, nah. I've seen a little bit too much carnage. It's not worth it right now.
Yeah, if you got to pedal it during qualifying, you probably aren't qualifying. Unfortunately.
I got a quick little trivia question out there that I don't know the answer to, but I guarantee you the folks in the chat bleachers could find it.
Right.
Like, what is the longest, not wheelbase, but like bumper to bumper, what is the longest American factory-made car?
Okay, so let me ask you this because I need
like a buddy of mine had a Ford LTD in high school.
Yeah, that's a big car.
That thing was like, you know, we dwarfed the school bus.
Yes. So, okay, so here's an important question for your question. Do factory-built limousines count or not? Okay.
No, I'm talking like just your standard four-door.
Yes.
Four-door cruise, not a long bed max cab pickup truck.
Yeah, not a truck, car.
But I'm talking about like, the Cadillacs, the Ford LTDs.
Yes.
And I guarantee it's got to be like a 70s era car.
Yeah, I would guess that it is late 60s through mid 70s. Lincoln, big Fords,
something like that. Yeah.
Cadillacs. Yeah. Yes, I'm with you.
Rodney Bohannon. Rodney Bohannon gets off the line first, but how about Jose Moore rolled in here as the number 1 qualifier, and he loses a ton as well. 453 at 123 miles an hour when his earlier run was like 406 at 182 miles an hour.
Yeah, I wonder if that was, hey, we're driving it to half track and lifting, or if that was problems.
Bass Knuckler, I don't think it was the Volkswagen Bug, but good try.
Yeah.
Good try.
Okay. So one guess is a 1973 Imperial LeBaron, 235 inches long. That is a big car. So a buddy of mine just sold one of these that he got in a barn find. The back looks like it should, or the front looks like it should be the back. They're amazing.
That thing is huge. 200 and what?
35 inches long. 235 inches is just shy of 20 feet.
I thought 235 inches was just over legal trailer length in California.
Exactly.
Thing's huge.
It's awesome.
All right. Warren Groh, Ricky Daniels. Daniels over on the right side, Groh on the left side. Henderson, Nevada for Warren Groh, and Groh's going nowhere in a hurry. Unfortunately, the Camaro decided that big block Chevrolet was not going to get with the program. Ricky Daniels, 530, but only 95 miles an hour.
Yeah, not sure what happened with Warren there. He ran earlier in one of his other classes, and the car went right down Broadway really well. So not sure what was going on there. His lovely wife walking toward the golf cart. Sure they'll figure it out and get back out there.
So what'd you say that thing was, a 73 Imperial?
Yes.
LeBaron. There's a 75 Fleetwood. Okay.
So
this one here says that Justin Berkeley says 75 Fleetwood was 252 inches. So it's those.
Say that again.
75 Fleetwood, 252 inches nose to tail.
Oh, okay, a Fleetwood. Yes, that's right, because that's a four-door.
Yeah.
That is, wow, that's 255.
252.
Okay, 252 is exactly 21 feet long. Wow. That's impressive. I will tell you that the 70, here's the funny thing.
Wow.
The 70 Coupe de Ville has a 472 cubic inch caddy motor in it that made the same horsepower and considerably more torque.
Pop bang.
George
Pop bang
Rigoza.
out of George Rigoza.
Not the first time he's seen the Flash
No,
through the hood.
the Flash.
Yeah, so that Cadillac
Another one of
Coupe
those
de Ville,
superheroes like Thovar.
yeah, had the same horsepower, 375, as a 396 Chevelle did in 69, but somewhere in the neighborhood of 50 or more foot-pounds of torque.
Jeez.
Yeah, it was
Wow.
awesome. So I was on the team that built the world's fastest Cadillac.
Yeah.
We had the Spectre Streamliner that was my project, and I decided we were powering it with Cadillac. And we went well over 400 miles an hour with that thing, literally to be the world's fastest Cadillac.
On the Salt Flats.
Yep, Bonneville. Pretty
So-
fun.
Jason McLean and Chris Lucarelli, or Lucarelli, excuse me.
Yes.
Lucarelli. That's a
Lucarelli.
way cooler name than Laura Kelly. Not if your name's Laura, your name's Kelly. I'm not bagging on you, but
Right.
I'm just saying Lucarelli. Lucarelli is definitely a cooler one, but that 302 Coyote, they're going to have to sit and wait for a minute.
As there is sprinkly winklies happening.
Yeah. So we've seen fire just a minute ago coming out of George Ragosa's car, and now
Yeah.
we've seen the other word that's in that song.
So here,
But
yeah.
what do you say, James Taylor song?
I'm so sorry, Gage. I had to go. Okay, I am of the mindset that if you say rain enough at a drag strip, it just forgets you're saying it. So I don't do by the we don't say rain thing. I think we just didn't say it enough here this weekend or the previous week. I blame you two. It was your job to desensitize Las Vegas to the rain word, and you didn't do it. I blame you, Gage. You're the intern. You are the low man on the totem pole. You are going to be blamed. Oh, my God.
Well, we got that, but what I'm just going for the next line of that song. It's I've seen fire and I've seen rain.
Yes.
The next line is I've seen sunny days that I thought would never end. Let's just get to that part.
Please. Yes, please.
Let's just get to that part. I would be way happier with that part.
I agree. Hopefully this is just a little, like I said, a little sprinkly winkly. Do you notice how many people, well, losing a shoe. Losing a shoe.
Who's lost a shoe?
TVC for the win, baby.
Oh, I see it.
Yep. Oh, a pair of people losing shoes. And they're our own track officials. That's
Beautiful.
awesome.
Beautiful. All right, so let's see here.
Was it Kurt on his own track prep? Good job, big boy. Good job.
Hey, man, what kind of chef won't eat their own food?
Right? Meanwhile, Weston is walking out there. He ties his shoes so tight when he takes them off at night, his feet are purple.
You got to do it. You got to do it when you're dealing with TVC stuff. So we are in Outlaw 8.5. We got several categories. Well, what looks like several categories, but is one category. That's Calvert Racing, no box, sitting back in the staging lanes. We've got a whole bunch of stuff lined up. And for those of you that were kind of wondering, run order, at this point in time, there is a printed schedule. The only thing that matters on that schedule is the last line, and that is subject to change. Right now, that's really what it is. So it is still kind of subject to change. Don't necessarily want to make a great big announcement of, hey, here's the run order, here's what's coming up, because that could certainly vary based on things that are happening like what's happening right now. So not going to just say, hey, here's what the run order is. Everybody's kind of seen what the tentative schedule will be. We are going to continue to roll through here. Again, we appreciate our Calvert Racing no box guys being back there in the staging lanes. But, yeah, we've got a little bit of time right now while weather does what weather does. And we'll get back at it just as soon as we can. Hey, so I know we were talking about Little Gangstas, the Australian Outback Plants, Little Gangsters. They're getting a little help from the folks at Williams Motorsports. Well, Patrick Williams, you know, we're talking about how this is a massive class. This is huge. What did we say, 32, 34 pair? Yep. 30, whatever it was, 34 pair. Patrick Williams owns Williams Motorsports, has got 30 years of engineering, mechanical, and semiconductor experience in the private and public sector, and has traveled around the world 4 times to build teams to install semiconductor equipment for Fortune 500 companies. Well, based in Northern California, the Williams family has been in the racing, automotive, and car audio field for over 30 years. Patrick's first drag race was drag car was a 1965 Malibu. Raced it at Yellow Belly drag strip. I've seen a lot of comments about Yellow Belly, the gut. And basically in the streets in Dallas, Texas. Today, Patrick, he owns a racing team called At the Cross Drag Racing. It's a Christian-based racing team and runs a bracket truck called Little Red. It's a 1060 car. It's deadly in the bracket world, and he was one of the first 6 second and won third place trophies while racing in the West Coast Pro Gas Association. Racing's been in the Williams family for over 60 years, was inspired by Ralph Williams, who installed this passion in his 3 sons, Patrick, Rafael, and Reggie. Ralph was a legend in the Texas streets for his cars and his performance at Yellow Belly Drag Strip in Dallas and at the Cedar Creek Dragway in Henderson County, Texas. Passed all of that knowledge of building cars and engines to his sons, and currently Reggie performs independent contract work specializing in LS swaps of all kinds. He also races a no-time grudge S10 pickup truck. Williams Motorsports is the place where racers help racers. His expertise in providing custom solutions for challenging projects. Patrick is a visionary when developing new concepts and provides world-class customer service to every client. Whether you're a novice or an OG in the drag racing game, hey, they're here to help you out. Take your racing program down to the next level. For more information on Williams Motorsports, check out their website at williamsmotorsports.org, or you can talk to them out here in the vendor midway. So we've already got all of our pairs for the little gangsters. I just like the name of that. I'm going to say it all the time. Little gangsta. That's pretty cool, but they are helping us out as well, and I know you were talking with the folks at Australian Outback Plants a little while ago. Chad was chatting it up with them, and I really did not know. I mean, you should know. There's an industry for everything.
Right.
But an industry that specializes in feeding exotic animals at zoos? Is that kind of what I got the gist?
Absolutely. And so I talked to Paul, who's the owner, and great guy, super awesome. He's been here 45 years, still talks like he, left Australia yesterday. And, you can buy all of these, over 150 different species of plants from their place that are drought tolerant and a variety of things for all kinds of climates here in the United States. Wonderful deal. But one of their big things that they do besides providing plants for people to put in their commercial buildings or their homes is to provide foliage. In this case, he said fresh, new leaf tips, for a variety of animals to eat, and koala bears.
Right.
Cute
Eucalyptus.
little koalas. Yeah, they eat eucalyptus. So they ship 2,000 pounds via overnight freight on Southwest Airlines multiple times a week to a variety of zoos to feed their koala bears. And it's awesome. They do the same thing with a bunch of different tree leaves for giraffes, rhinoceroses, all kinds of animals that he was rattling off. And they do this, and it not only, is a service for the zoos, obviously, to keep these, animals healthy and keep propagating the species, but also so that they can then use those profits to, help support wildlife areas around the world and keep these species also alive in the wild, which is awesome. So, he talked about one thing that in one of the areas where they send people these leaves to help the koalas, the groves of eucalyptus that are at the zoo have been infested by a beetle that they're fighting. So it's even more important that they are able to provide these leaves for the koalas because the trees they're living in, they can't eat. He was talking about L.A., and depending on the conditions in Los Angeles, the Los Angeles Zoo needs the leaves from them because if it's certain times of year and with smog and rain and all the things, the koalas won't eat the leaves if they're dirty. If they have dirt on them, who cares? But if they've got pollutants on them from car exhaust and stuff, they're smart enough to know not to eat it. They're not like us, where we just eat whatever somebody shoves in front of our face. And so it's really interesting. Yeah, it is very, very cool. It was really good to talk to him. He is sponsoring a car in the class. He is sponsoring the class. He was absolutely thrilled to be a part of this. Really, really good dude for sure.
Man, I think it's cool. To get folks like Williams, and then, of course, the Australian Outback Plant Company. It's just really cool. So I am really looking forward to seeing Little Gangsters, because the next time they roll up here, it is going to be like for real, right? Round number 1. No more playing around. You want to stay in the game, you got to turn on the scoreboard. You got to light it up. You got to get the win. That is definitely something to look forward to. We're, again, going to let the weather do what the weather's going to do, and we will get back to it just as quickly as we possibly can.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I hate to say this, but attention in the lanes and attention in the pits. We are unfortunately done for the evening. We have reached the dew point, and because we have reached the dew point, we are unable to fight this moisture. The temperature is where the dew point is, and we're seeing all kinds of condensation on everything and anything, and it's just not going to happen tonight. So we are going to get started again tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. Obviously, weather conditions permitting. We are going to start with Mustang Madness, just like we did this morning. Actually, yesterday morning. So we are going to start with Morrow Brothers Ford Mustang Madness for sure in the morning. We would love to sit here and try and battle this out, but we kept you here late enough last night. Go get some supper. Go wander around Vegas.
I would recommend avoiding the Strip.
Yes, yeah.
That's gonna
maybe
be a nightmare,
Fremont
but
if you're looking
yeah.
for casinos and nightlife. But yeah, or hey, light the bonfire in the pits and hang out with your friends and enjoy a beverage. We hate to be making this announcement, folks. We absolutely do, but it's the right thing. We are going to be unable to safely go down this racetrack or quickly go down this racetrack, and it's not fair to you or the rest of our staff here. So, unfortunately, we are pulling the plug here tonight, and we'll get started again tomorrow at 8 a.m. Nate, I hate it when this happens.
I do too, especially, when it's something that you just can't control.
No.
Right? You can't make any changes. There's nothing you could do that would provide a different outcome, and it's troubling. But again, racers, with that dew point having been reached, and like Chad said, it doesn't matter the amount of effort we would put into track prep. We're not going to get back ahead of it. There's no way to make it a surface that not only is safe, but would even produce any kind of interesting results. So again, we are going to start with that Morrow Brothers Ford Mustang Madness in the morning. That'll be the first category out. We'll stick another category in there. We will finish up the 8.5 tomorrow morning. Matt and Mel are working on the schedule as we speak.
And that will be texted out to the group text.
It will be posted. It'll be texted. It'll be communicated through multiple digital channels.
Yes.
I wouldn't even be surprised if they taped it to the back window.
Right.
Just to make sure that everybody's aware. But as soon as that schedule for tomorrow is complete, it will be communicated out again. As Chad had said, racers, we definitely appreciate you working with us. I know Mel and everybody at Streetcar Super Nationals appreciates you working with him as far as flexibility in your schedule, as far as responding quickly to lane calls, to try and minimize any, the delays that we can control. We certainly appreciate you guys jumping in there and helping out with that. So thank you. Again, it's disappointing that we have to call it when we have to call it now, but as soon as that schedule's ready, it will be posted.
Yeah, and I want to give you guys one big thank you today, because you did a really awesome job coming to the lanes when we called you. We sent you back when it was raining, and then you came back quickly. Again, thank you so much to all of you guys. You've done a killer job today, and we will put on a great drag race tomorrow. Go enjoy your dinner. On behalf of all of the staff here at the Strip at Las Vegas Motor Speedway and Streetcar Super Nationals, thank you again so much, and we will see you tomorrow.
Absolutely. Good night. Hey, one other reminder. Since we are calling it a little bit early tonight, that does mean that you've got a little bit of time on your hands. And with a little bit of time on your hands, we know that everybody is very, very interested in getting their photos. They have been taking photos. Extreme Photography. Roberto. Yeah, we're changing his name from Robert to Roberto. He's now Roberto because he's going to escape to Cuba and run a cockfighting championship tournament down there.
Yeah, but did you not hear about, like, they are selling that motorhome? They're getting a new one?
Understood.
The photography
He's selling
business.
that because he's going to move to Cuba, change his name to Roberto.
Yeah, but it's going to
and
have the
fight
Roberto's
chickens.
logo
Right.
on the side.
Right.
The whole business name's changing.
With a window?
Yes. Uh-huh. Yeah.
People would be coming up and be like, can I get a taco?
Yes.
Anyway,
Yes.
no, but they are down there in the motorhome adjacent to the tower. If you would like to get your photos, that would be the way to do it. Stop by and see them now since you've got a little extra time. Again, being the fact that you're going to be inside the motorhome, it'll be nice and comfy and cozy and warm, and everybody will be able to discuss comfortably what it is that you need. So that is where we are at. Thank you.